Okay. Here we go. Actually, I wonder if I do raise these. Yeah, okay. So, I'm going to preload SP Viewer here. I'm sure I'll bring it up at some point. Also, we need to get music going. All right. Let's do SPK. Yeah, so I have to sit way further back. It almost makes me want to move my screen closer. But I can do. The mount is movable. But yeah. All right. Let's start in with the arrow. Get some dueling done. Please go power. There we go. All right. Why is my frame rate being fucky again? I don't give a shit. Let's just drop my graphics settings. I probably just need to restart my PC or something. It's already at high. And there's a kill. So yeah, is this BK just gone? What happened to it? Where is it? I guess we'll reset our ships on the pads. I kind of want to try the M80, but I want it to be the Deadbolt and ADB build, which right now I don't think it's running. Azzy's a good pilot. He'll kill me. Get a good start, and then we lost it all. Yeah, I'm so boost starved. There it is. Yep, knew we'd win. That's okay. As he's a great pilot. And we're still getting used to our sticks. What's your thoughts on the Shiv dispatch? Well, everything's good. Mixed or full ballistics? So right now, full ballistics. Yeah, full ballistics. I would probably go with 84 Bs on your size 4s and deadbolts on your size 3. You could change it up a bit. You could go shredders too, but that gives you a decent mix. Ooh, good fight, normal. Good fight. How's it going, Django? Good to see you. For splat. I have no idea why SPK is just gone. Kind of funny. Yeah, so we can fly the Hornet here. We might struggle with it in this lobby, but the Hornet's got a very similar loadout, right? So this is the Ghost, but so you can either do deadbolts or you could do shredders, right? So these are 84 Bs and shredders. Now you're gonna see 3 pips here because I have size 2s, but the size 3s and the size 4s with the shredders are a decent match. So when we get close enough, we are not third party. I just want to show you the pip, right? So it looks like it's a bad plus pip until you realize that bottom pip is 2 pips. That bottom pip is 2 pips, and that is the size 3 shredder and the 84 Bs. And that top pip is my size 2s. So those are your options. If you want anti-fighter, 84 Bs and shredders. If you want anti-everything, 84 Bs and deadbolts. If that makes sense. How's it going, Django? Good to see you again, bud. We are still getting used to our brand new Verpals. We still don't actually have the correct cams in here. We're still using the soft center arrow cams. But I have a wrench set arriving later today, and maybe we'll swap them out on stream. Oh, he doesn't want to fight me, okay. Oh, huge lag spike. Dude, okay. That's annoying. Oh well. It's okay. He wants to fight someone else. Someone can fight me. I'm in a Hornet. I'm not scary. I love the Hornet, don't get me wrong, but it is not an Apex dual ship. There's more people in this lobby than this. Okay, fight's on finally. This will be a hard fight, but we can trick him into nose tanking. We got shot. That was a bad at first trade. The shred is hurt. All right. We got max pips to our radar, and I'm barely getting 1K. I can just get him. Or where did we lost this? That's okay. The Hornet really does struggle. That's okay. Bringing wet cap at home, 6 of them could not wait one more day. I want to change out my M80 loadout really quick here, guys. We'll go back into the lobby. Yeah, I want this. I think I need to do it this way. Here we go. I doubt this will be better than the pure ADB build, but I do want to try it out. Oh, Nav, man. Push through. It's good. He flared with me and then he stopped running. He kept running. Alright. He's doing the F chase, I'll F chase. Oh, he left. He flared with me though. What? Okay, I guess he just didn't like the M80. That's all right. Let's just open up to any lobby. This is a really shallow lobby, like 4 people in it. Atmo, okay. Let's keep the M80 going. Hey Sky, how's it going? Yeah, I don't think I like the pip separation on this. I mean, it does delete. When the deadbolts hit, it does delete. Alright. TT will probably kill me. Oh, he... Someone else is on me. Bro, he flared me first. I didn't enter your fight. He... What? He flared me. I wasn't interrupting your duel. He flared me first. Get back at it. That's a really late time to flare, dude. Oh, I don't have my power set correctly. Let's fix that. I'm like, why am I like not getting boost back? That's why. So I am trying to pre-nose that one. We're at a boost. This is a bad spot for us. Bill, if we can just catch him or reset, we can be okay. God damn, dude. In ammo, this thing really does swing as you let go of the boost. Yeah, I don't like the Deadbolt build, guys. I'm gonna say it. You kind of need, when you hit, it to actually matter. Right there, I would have done way more damage if I was using the full ADBs. The pips would have been closer. Move, then finish the name on my computer again after 20 motherboards. Damn, alright, you went and did it. Nice. So wish we would have gotten that fight with TT though. I was curious if the Deadbolt hitting that F8 would work. Aero fighter seems alright. Yeah, Aero's meta right now. Oh no, the pilot? Yeah, no, he's good. Yeah. Not hating on the pilot at all. The Aero is the top duelist ship right now. It always is when it's a ballistic meta. Hey, it's Ares.
is my chat sometimes. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if I'm better. Why the frame drops? You almost hit him. Who on me? How's the new setup? It's interesting. We're still learning it. I don't have it all the way quite how I want it. I don't have the right cams in there. I did see you were in this lobby, Aries. I tried to get your attention, but then you were focused. Oh, okay, it was a close fight. We got him. He was already slightly hurt when we merged, though. So, like, I would say me and Hitman are comparable, right? I wouldn't outright say I'm better than him. That was a close fight, and he already had a slightly damaged hull when we merged. With ballistic arrows too, it's like, if like this was helping me, I appreciate it, man. Gotcha, yeah. I really do want to get the other cams in here. Once I get those cams in, then I'll be able to really make a solid thing. If he wants another fight, we'll do it, but I also don't want him to think we're hyper focusing. He got way better first merge that time on me. Yeah, see right there. That first merge he got was insane. He has a huge advantage right now. Huge advantage. The amount of damage that was output there. This is where like ballistic arrows is rough, right? Gonna get boost back, so does he. Oh my god. I have no idea how I walked that back. I have no idea how I walked that back. He had me red hole so quick. He had me red hole on like the second pass. I was like, oh my god. I have no idea. I think it was just an insane first pass by. Holy crap. All right. I want to get back in the M80 build with the Deadbolts and 84Bs. I want to fight TT. TT is an incredible pilot. He will probably still win. I just want to see if we can't possibly outmatch him with Deadbolts and 84Bs. There he is. I think we've hopefully earned some grace from Hitman. He's doing the nav mode, which is interesting. I don't think he wants it. Oh. Wow. I'm actually really surprised at how that damage trade went. Yeah, he's winning the damage trade. I really didn't think he would. I was really thinking those deadbolts would give me a bit of an edge here. Are they even firing? They should be. Yeah, they're firing. Yeah, good fight, dude. I'm really surprised, actually. Yeah, so I don't really like the Deadbolt build for dueling. I think I would still have done more damage if I just had the raw ADB build there.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
But yeah, it is firing. I don't know, I just... Enemy is struggling against other heavies? Well, yeah, but you would think with 2 size 5s and a size 4 Deadbolt applying consistent face damage, it would be able to outmatch it. Because the F8 in particular, right? It needs to get through my shields first. It didn't outmatch it. So it could be me. It also could be TT, because TT is an incredible pilot, right? I was really surprised in the damage trade to come out worse off. He's on me. Oh, that's gunfire. Yeah, guys, I really don't like the deadbolt combo. It's just bad enough that you're not scoring hits with them. Because I can usually delete bucks way quicker than that with the full. So that's a shame. I wanted to like the half deadbolt, half 85B build, but I really don't think it's that good. It still gives you punch up, which can be nice. And it's not terrible against the fighters, right? But I'm really surprised. Let's try this guy. Not saying he's bad or anything. I don't know his name. I know TT is one of the top heavy pilots. There's his biggest tension. Was there someone else on me there? See, that's more what I expected. Oh, ooh, we kind of fell out of that roll. Oh no, he's looking at me. I thought he wasn't looking at me. Yeah, so the meteor is scary. That's when they hit me. They have my flare set. That's on me. That hurt him. There's the kill on the meteor. I'm running attritions and shredders. Shredders on the M80. You can't. You can't downsize the guns. Oh, okay. I'm like, what? Lawn dart. So guys, also about the different camera angle, I have actual like hard mounts for the Verpals that force me to sit way farther back to fly with them. Because like up here is normally where I would be, and so now I have to scoot all the way back here. I don't hate it, but it is different. Okay, and let's start the merge here. Let's bring that speed lower. See, okay, now that was a better trade for me. We still took something there. Wow, he really fucked me. I wonder what... I mean, yeah, he's good. I just don't know what the difference is, aside from him doing that. Damn. We actually got a good trade in the first half there. We got a really good trade. Oh, does he have like size 2 deadbolts? Okay, he doesn't want to talk about his build, but okay, so that's not just like a mono shredder build. I'd be interested in trying my current build against MX. Oh, okay, okay, that's not what I wanted. Very rude, good sir. See, we can't get back to the battlefield. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe he just doesn't know, you know? I mean, that's the beautiful thing about the M80 is like, yeah, pull me out. I'll just fly back in. I'm a fast boy. I do really like the M80. I do think it's a strong ship, especially because just remember, guys, dueling isn't all that PvP is, right? So especially if you make it stealth and you slip up behind somebody, you get a pretty nice alpha. Hey, Madrona. He's never given me a flare pack. He's always just engaged. Which I'm ready for right now if you want. The other guy also shot at me. Alright, Meteor's gotta go first. "2v1, they're both in Sister Tune, so am I." Okay, there's that guy. Madrona left that fight early. We push, we push, we push. Distance is good. We can come back around. There's the 2v1. I really like this ship. I'm gonna hit the ground. At $300 it is a spicy ship, but I think it deserves a place in my fleet. Okay, I'm warming up to the half deadbolt build. Though it's giving me a level of confidence that I'm not sure is warranted, you know? God, I love this ship and how it looks, man. Don't say the truth in front of me on this mountain. Hey, another M80, let's go. I'm gonna merge in front of him. Just tap him one time there. Try and get his attention. Hold on, that's our friend in the meteor. That's Madrona. He's liked to just start fighting me before. Alright. We are not going to third party this. Yes, he has not dueled us in the past, but we are not going to do that. I don't know, because they want a coffee maker and a toilet and a flute locker on a fighter ship. Like, is it the nicest interior ever? No. Is it super fucking usable and I love it? Yes. Like, here's the thing. This ship, even without an interior, would still be really fucking good. Really? I'm like, why did you target me with that? He did shoot me. That log I gave on him was target nearest attacker after our hit indicator flashed. Right? First splash. Oh, this ship is fun. I mean, I'm a fan of RGB lighting. Is that a Tiburon? Okay, I'm not going to engage a... I adore the M80. It is by far my favorite heavy fighter. Doesn't appear to do damage to a Tiburon with the size 4 deadbolts. No, it does! At least the guns. So let's try the main armor up here on top. Okay, so you can't damage the main armor, but you can damage the weaponry. Which is still pretty useful in a fight, right? No, the M80 is very, very good. No, that's not true, Django. Weapons inherit 50% armor from the main craft. Space Cowboy, and then the 325. Do you want to go? You do not. He wants to go, though. I saw that flare. Since he's firing off a missile. We'll see if he shoots at me. I don't want to just gank. Was that missile supposed to be at me? What are you doing, man? It looks like he's trying to shoot at us, doesn't it? He's turning with us. Snipey! My bad, sorry. I've been so used to people just diving me. I'll let your shields come back. I'll actually let you get a shot on me here too. Because that was mean to me. Snipey's a quality pilot, guys. Good fight. Oh, he just lost half of his ship there. Oh, he's being hit by something hard. Oh, he's being hit by the fucking Ion. Oh, I want to fight an Ion. I want to fight an Ion. I know we're damaged, but I want to fight an Ion. Here we go. Because we have really strong shields, but that's an Ion, right? So I want to see, okay, we did get hit, but it didn't insta-drop our shields. Again, 2 shots, we survived. She got a full recharge off there. There's the kill. Now, how do we drop to red? Ah, that's how. Hi, Madrona. We had a Mantis coming and join the fight. We got distracted, I guess? Brother. Come on, target him. Target him, please. Oh, this targeting system. There we go. There's the kill. Dude, I couldn't target him for like a solid 3 or 4 seconds there. Yeah, no, it needs it. The Inferno should have a big ass version of the meteor guns that's even better. That's high, that's like super high velocity. Because if the ship flies slow, it needs fast guns. If it, right? Interesting. God, this ship is so fun to fly, dude. Especially in Atmo, man. Oh, that was a really cool fight, even though it wasn't particularly high level. Just that little swoop around. I am liking these sticks, guys. I'm getting more used to them. This is gonna be mean, but he ran from me earlier. Besides, he didn't engage me. Hold on, what's even happening down there? Interesting choice, sniping. Oh, lag. Come on. Come on, frame rate. Come on, frame rate. Come on, frame rate. We need to get some supplies back. Hold on, Snipey, we got a third party here. Yep, there it is. I mean, he probably still would have won that. That was giving a tough fight for me, but the other guy came in with a good burst. There's only one though. Yeah, no, I really don't like full deadbolts. I'm just gonna say it. If you do full deadbolts, you should just fly the meteor. I'm just gonna say that. Like, if you do full deadbolts, you should just fly the meteor. It will do that job, but better. The M80 is actually really good as in fighter-to-fighter combat. Now, right now, I'm actually trying half deadbolts for the first time. Before, I was trying complete deadbolts. Oh my god. And I'm lagging out like crazy. This is great. The meteor, the laser build. Why is my frame rate dying, man? Alright, now who the fuck fired that missile at me? Valiant again, probably. This dude keeps trying the third party. I don't give a shit. Even if it wasn't him, this was for earlier, dude. When I was fighting Snipey. I mean, we know he's not gonna flare and pass, right? He literally never has flared and passed us, so I'll stop giving him the benefit of first fight. Oh, it's so annoying when I can't target. Target him. There we go. Got him again. Serviceability in here is in PU. Oh, okay, yeah. It's just like the meteor is faster, smaller, and does more alpha damage with Leonids and Deadbolts, right? Dude, my frames are just completely trashing themselves. I have a very high-end PC, guys, but this isn't playable. I think it's time for me to wipe my hardware and start over again. This is a pretty old Windows install. It's gonna cost multiple CPUs and stuff. I feel like it's not helped by the capital ship that's just dropping stuff right there. No, dude, I have a Endeavor OS Arch-based laptop right now, and once I realized that NVIDIA GPUs will crash in Star Citizen if you turn off sleep mode, because that's why like mine kept crashing. Yeah, no, it runs very buttery smooth. All right, you're shooting at me. I don't know why you're shooting at me. Goodbye, good sir. Good day. Good day, sir. Good day, sir. Yeah, slowly coming in and shooting lasers at an M80 from a... This is one of the choices of all time. Yeah, so I had Kashi before, and I really liked it, but like I said, it kept crashing in Star Citizen for me. So I tried it in Endeavor OS because my buddy wasn't having that issue in his. And then we realized it was sleep mode and the Arch-based distros with NVIDIA GPUs, right? So it wasn't even Kashi's fault. I was running Kashi before then. Okay, he doesn't want it. Well, specifically when you turn off sleep mode, which is so weird. I guess it might also be that it's a laptop, right? So maybe it uses sleep mode or those power settings somewhere when you're like swapping the GPU. Xbox console. All right, he rammed into... Did that guy just kickflip an Idris? Well, here, so like, this is the alpha you can get on a, you know, good surprise merge, right? And you can absolutely delete fighters. Oh, I love that kickflip out.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check
I'm
fire.
hearing those meteor repeaters too. I'm wondering if our meteor friend is back.
Check fire.
God, the lag. Alright, I'm gonna pretend that I'm on this Idris' side. I'm gonna go defend it. There's the wolf. Who's engaging him? Is that Pitbull? It is a Pitbull! Pitbull! Bad trade for you here, man. We were a little bit off. And he lost me, so I was able to get back around. But of course, he fired noise. We're not going to turn with that. There he is. Now where's that Pibble? Unless that is actually on me, which would be a hilarious thing. Nope. An Aurora is on me though. A Mark 1. They're cute, but it ain't gonna work, party foul. Yeah, look at that. Or splat. There's the Pibble. It's a laser Pibble. Hi, Pibble. I think this is going to be the best distance we're going to get here. Just turned off me. Well, I'm not going to turn off him. You shot at me first, buddy. There's the Pibble. Ha ha ha! Dude, this ship is very fun. The half Deadbolt build is growing on me. I'm not sure I like it more than pure ADVs though. Ah, man. I don't know why my frame rate keeps dying, but hey. I think I want to lower this a bit. If I can. My bad. I might need to adjust that later. I feel like my palm rests are just a tad too high, and it's kind of crushing my pinky a bit. But it's adjustable. Another M80. Here you go, Gabby. Where's the sniper flying? A shiv! Save the shiv! Ooh. Meteor flyby. Where'd he go? I knew it was Madrona and I knew he was after me. Okay, it's really interesting. I mean, I do think there's a skill issue here too, a bit on his part. But it's funny seeing how much I'm out damaging him, even with the Leonids. Alright, just got a miss spot. Okay, nothing important. Goodbye, frame rate. It was nice knowing you, frame rate. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Brother, if you could like actually stop with the noises, it'd be super great, because it takes me a year and a half to log on to you again. Good try, Madrona. Yeah, I also think it's something with my PC, man. I've got a 9950 X3D, 32 gigabytes of RAM, and a 5080. Yes, I have a stream running and stuff, but like, I should be okay. This shouldn't be what I get, right? How's the M&E and the Scorpius slow power matchup? Oh, it slaughters the Scorpius. Yeah, it's not even close. It's not even close. The Scorpius barely has more health in it, with for dramatically less firepower. And sure, it is faster and it does turn faster, but that's still not the fight style of both of these, right? Oh, I wonder who it is. I wonder if it's our friend Madrona. Oh my god, it is Madrona shooting me before I'm even fucking spawned in and having FPS issues. Wow. And even though he's already gotten me yellow, he dies. And now who fired those missiles? An arrow who doesn't know to fly. Is there no one else? Is there no one else? Have you guys seen Duralius and Associates? It's made by the same guys who made Battlefield Friends. Lawn dart.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational. Check fire. Check fire. Shields under attack.
Dude, I can't target him. It literally won't let me target him at 3 noises. That's so freaking annoying. Not even my target attacker. There he is. Target him, holy shit. Look at this, it's... And you still lose. Good sir. I couldn't target you had that fight. Oh man. I don't know if it's my sticks or if it's an issue with like the noise in the M80.
Origin jump works at your service. Core system operational.
I would like to fight Chevy Bear in the F8. I don't think he's dueling really. Don't think he wants to. There he is. For a second there, I thought he was going to give me that time. He had a good pass. Let's pull the arrow. As much as I love the M80, let's get some fighter fighting happening here.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
For reflection in your eyes, who am I inside? Hatred lingering, it won't unravel me, bring me to my knees. How am I so cold? I feel
Sorry, I thought that was Madrona. Oh, that's Madrona. The Bucky!
Check fire.
like silence in between.
Check fire. Shields
Flip a
hit.
switch and do not feel.
Check fire.
Is it even real? Do you see who I used to be?
Check fire.
So far from me, like a distant memory.
Check fire.
All a dream.
Check fire.
Hold your hand in mine and destroy whoever tries to come in between.
GG's. All right, it's been over an hour of PvP today, so let's hop into the verse.
Floating up like memories above the trees in between. Living in the dead. Flip a switch, I do.
Also, what song is this? Are we on Smart Shuffle? We shouldn't be on Smart Shuffle. I have no idea what song that was. I hope it was not one that is copyrighted. We'll restart the game anyways, because we were getting a lot of lag. Alright. But now it's time for the PU. I wonder what the day is in Defense Con. I haven't been keeping up with it after I got the M80, really. Let's see. Crusader. Okay. Man, if only Crusader had a good light fighter. Yeah, I'm not sure Crusader really has anything I want anymore. Man, dude, the MSR, I was so excited when the ship was gonna first come out. Everyone was ready for it. Oh, damn, Drift. Let me ask him. I think that's enough for Drift to make lead. I love the consider brand rules that every ship disappoints me. Yeah, it's rough. Oh, also our helmet glitched away earlier today, so we're running a lame helmet that doesn't show our sunglasses when we're on it. Now we look all derpy, but it is still a flight helmet and it does kind of match. See, like, this is where I'm like, it's awkward to work around the flight stick mounts for mouse and keyboard. MSR is a giant game design. I know, but it was so cool when it first came out, guys. You don't understand the hype. The hype behind the MSR, dude. Cal's getting ready for some refueling missions, guys. Listen, they get complete full fuel when they claim their ship from their hangar.
Welcome to the ASOS.
And I'm guaranteeing life insurance payouts. We're just revoking birth certificates, guys.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Interesting. So there might be a fight at Hathor right next to us right now, guys. So we're gonna go check it out. I would love to get some inverse PvP if it's here right now. So these are technically my org mates. We'll see if they invite me to a party or if they engage. They shouldn't engage me. They should recognize my name. But hey, if they do, I'm now down for a good time. All right, let's power this up, and we will need to rearm.
Operational.
Expensive, but we have the money for it.
Launch complete.
Oh, why? Ooh. Okay, I didn't mean to take off that quickly. That's okay. That is my bad. I don't think we're that severely damaged by it.
Shield system inactive.
How's it going, Jaeger? I don't think I ever asked you how your weekend was treating you.
Landing gear raised. Quantum drive deactivated.
This Magda, Eta, Aberdeen. Gotcha, man.
Activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
All right, we're not sure for exactly which one they were at. He just said Hurston, Hathor.
Quantum drive activated.
While we're in nav mode, let's go ahead and power that up fully. We did bump our nose cone just a little bit there, huh? I probably should have repaired, but we'll see if it matters. I'm not considering too long if our intel is wrong, but I've heard that there's a fight going on right here through Discord. Not seeing anyone immediately. Corsair. Damage C1. Oh, missiles or something? No, never mind. Those were just those jump points. Not saying anything too compelling down here. They're really just that Corsair on the ground. Once again, not really seeing any immediate signs. Wave of AI. Guardian MX. Okay, shields up. Asgard. Frame rate is gone. Holy shit. None of that looks too recent. Definitely join their server. We got the new fuel ship. Oh, he asking him. I was like, do you guys really think I got the Starlight? That's funny. That's funny. Poor Lando. Hey, hey bud, hey mate, you can't park there, mate. You're gonna get fined. Did you pay your TV tax? Alright, we'll head back to the other site, and then if there's nothing there after this next pass, we will go back to doing missions.
Shield system inactive. Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive
Oh,
deactivated.
damn, that's just a Corsair. Man, I feel lied to. The orc was saying there were 4 ships right here when they left. And I would have loved a nice long team fight in my M80. Yeah. TSGs? Yeah, we did. It didn't go well for our first time. Another Corsair. 2 Corsairs.
Shield system active.
A downed M80. Ooh, I wonder what weapons he has. Check it out. M cannons? It's been there a while too. Yeah, I don't think M cannons are the play for the M80. Besides, they're probably brick. Ship.
Achieved missile block. Achieved missile block.
So you may ask, hey Cal, this guy's not usually in your ROE. Well, like I said, I got a call that my org was fighting these guys. Oh, he got away. Well, he left some stuff behind. M cannons again. Seeing a lot of M cannons. Processed food. Fucking the A and or C and their M2 just nosed onto the platform like that is just hilarious. I mean, we gave them something to remember us by. And there's little Pisces down there. Like stuck in the radar bubble. All right. Oh yeah, M2s are out today because of Crusader Day, right? That makes sense. Nice try, you blew it. I mean, buddy. A win is a win. Oh, the lag made that scary there. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna come back. Alright, well, what missions do you want to do, gents? We gave Hathor the old shake. Well, actually, technically we gave half of Hathor the shake. Sad that those 4 guys weren't still here.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Alright, let's take a look here. I guess we could go to Nyx. We could run an intersect. I might do that. Let's head back to Microtech, get paints for our M80, and then let's head to Nyx. I got tactical strike groups tomorrow anyways.
Quantum drive.
So what paints are y'all's favorite on the M80? I've seen a lot of the green one, the Aston Martin paint. Game is freaking out. Seconds per frame right now. I think I might like the slate camo one. Yeah, about Polaris. I may have lost it with everything on board, and not only what we bought, but also a lot of genuinely earned salvage. When I was at work, unironically, chat, I went out in my little salvation, and I was running salvage missions while I was waiting for phone calls at work, and I got a lot of extra salvage on the ship, and I kind of lost it. Felt really bad. Like I don't think I would ever salvage on stream, but just as like, you know, literally mindless, you know, do while doing other stuff. It wasn't bad actually. I mean, we have some money, so we can still fly our Polaris out there if we can buy the stuff. I would still do it again. And we can absolutely put this in the hangar of the pole. But we would need money, and we would need to be able to buy the RMC and the actually not even the RMC, the ammo is what's more important. I also want to buy deadbolts at Microtech. We're gonna try. No, yeah, I have a so I'm the head of IT where I work. So I have my own personal computer there as well as my work computer. And yeah, when it's really slow, I'll boot up SC sometimes. And that computer is running Linux, so. Space Penguin. I am getting used to these 6 button face. I am. I found it was supposed to be the thumb button. I still don't like it as much as I liked the ones on the EKBs, but I'm getting used to them. Them being metal isn't making me feel any like sluggish at all. I really think once I get the other gimbals in, actually I have out here, like these are what the gimbals look like, chat, and they have different levels of resistance and bumps and stuff. So for example, this is one of the gimbals I want to install. This is one of the Spaceflight gimbals. So it has barely any end resistance. So this is going to be at the very end of the travel, right? And it's very smooth throughout there. So there'd be even less of a bump as opposed to something like this, which has a really pronounced angle, right? So that angle gives that first bump a lot more strength, right?
Quantum drive deactivated.
Lag.
Go to your spot, little boy.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Goodbye, frame rate. Kitty, no, not on the keyboard.
Deactivated.
God damn it. Oh my god. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Not only turning off my shit, but also getting me out of the seat. Wow, my frames are dying. Oh, you little terrorist. I love you, but holy shit, dude. Holy shit, dude. Please. Please, frame rate, come back. You are so awful. Oh, you're cranking for a spanking.
Origin Jumpworks at your service. Core system operational.
Somehow we're not dead. Wow.
Here we are, good to go. One space, as promised.
Shield system active.
Raised.
Landing gear deployed.
Nicely done.
Complete.
We can take care of your vehicle.
Inactive.
All right.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Wait, it says it's stored at Everest Harbor. Wait, what? I was not docked at Everest Harbor. What? Chat. Should I fly back there and see if we actually still have our Polaris somehow? What? That's not where I was. What the heck? Ah, here's all our paints. So I wanted to try the slate camo. Hey. I definitely need to figure out a different solution for my mouse and keyboard though. I'm kind of now having to like go in like this in between my flight sticks. I think I'm a permanent Origin enjoyer. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Look, there was a time where I would live in Origin and then I would move everything to Grimhacks. But I'm a Microtech enjoyer. The snow, the weather, it actually feels like a city. Like that's actually probably my biggest gripe with Origin is it doesn't feel like a city. It feels like a tiny little area, little space. There's no sense of scale for it. Like you see all these assembly yards out in space. You see no traffic. You see nothing to indicate that it's like a bustling center, right? It just looks like a shipyard builder.
Great. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Yeah, it's just with how low these stick mounts go. My stick mounts are like kind of in line with my shoulders. So if I have my mouse over here, right?
Welcome to New Baggage. Hello, and welcome to New Baggage.
I've never had mounts before. I've always done on desk, and the mounts are nice. I am a big proponent of hard mounting stuff when you can, especially because I have the racing rig, right? You know, I know 4.8's been a rough patch. It's been really rough. But the game is coming along. Even just compared to the start of the year, right? I wouldn't say any previous. There was like a free fly in like 4.5 or 4.6. I want to say it was 4.5. It was still ballistic meta. That felt honestly like perfect. Maybe it was 4.4. I actually think it was before I started the channel fully. Or really early on. Honestly, I would move my main PC over to Endeavor or Kashi. Just as long as I could know I could still do my full work loop on it. I am also a Battlefield enjoyer, which would make that sad, but they also got rid of closed weapons, which is what I strongly prefer for Battlefield, so RIP. Honestly, I'm gonna get size 3s and size 4s. Oh, that's expensive. Okay. There goes all of our money. That was, I think, a mistake. The thing is I also wanted the Deadbolt meteor. But I think that was a mistake. I think that was an oopsie poopsie. Poor's POV. Yes. You know, I am replicating the teenager who gets his first job, gets kicked out of his house, and then spends all his money on a really fancy car but doesn't have a place to live. So we're gonna be flying the M80 here. I kind of want to fight the hammerhead with this thing. We've got insane shield strength on it, right? If we can disable turrets on the hammerhead one at a time, that could be fun. I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna start off and we're gonna get some money in case we fuck up and die, right? I'm so mad that I lost my Soul 3 flight helmet.
Nearing next stop. Where creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Be sure to explore all the damage has to offer.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, you want to finish?
Tomorrow has a lot going on today.
Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. You can sit right here, okay?
Looking for a good time? Okay. Great. I hope you have a wonderful day. Your belongings.
There she is. All right, let's take a look at the slate camo. My first time seeing it in game, actually. Okay. From the ground, these are pretty large splotches. Well, unlike the camo paint, unlike the... Ooh, I like how reflective that is. So unlike the camo paint on the Hornet, you can't really make out the pattern from the ground. But let's see from the third-person view inside. He's a little terrorist. He tried to kill us earlier. He shut down the ship and got us out of the seat in atmosphere. So from the side profile, I don't hate it, but from the top, I really don't like how that black kind of makes the nose cone stand out. From here, it doesn't look bad. So we want 6.
Nice to see you again, Rook. Won't be able to call you that for much longer at the rate you're learning. For your next lesson, I've got some multi-cruise ships ready to
Looks like you're on your way.
not only will you
It's
need
great being able to help you. I hope you're able to visit us here at New Manage again real soon.
That means you'll need to focus your targeting to completely take out a shield face
Would you guys want a thicker atmosphere on planets once the game is finished? Or do you like being able to really quickly get out of Atmo? Because I'm feeling like I would want a thicker one. Sure, it would make getting into and out of planets a lot more annoying unless there was some way to counter it, right? But like, that would mean that if you're down there on a planet, getting out is going to get hard, right? Getting out to jump. Yeah, once planets exist, here's the thing, I don't know. You would still be living out of, did the game like full crash? No, it's really struggling. I'm giving it all she got, Captain. Yeah, dude, 481's so ass for me. So bad. I've got a really nice computer. Yeah, planet side, definitely. It would make them less required. That's a good point, actually. I don't know if she's gonna come back. We're now at minutes per frame, guys. Oh my god. Is this one of the glitched Gillies missions? It doesn't look like it's glitched. Jeez, the frames are so bad. Do we all F4 and just try to recover, or? Does it go in still?
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
I feel like we all have 4. Because that was literally unplayably bad. The SE class memory leak? Yeah, maybe. No, we weren't. That was not TSG. That was a regular asteroid base. Though we are probably going to be going to Nyx tonight. That is our same server. That's good. Just realized I'm not at the bottom of the screen. Oh, there we go. I was floating. It's all this mass, so it makes me buoyant, you know? I am trying to lose weight. Hey, here we go.
Origin jump works
Yeah, the M80 is really coming up there on my favorite ships, I will say, guys. She's strong.
Shield system active.
And I think I do like the slate camo on it.
Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Feels right for it. Though the gray and gold might also be a nice one.
Hostile eliminated.
Come on.
Hostile eliminated.
All right.
Hostile eliminated.
Breathwork.
Yeah, for PvE and PvP, the mixed Deadbolt
Showers.
ADB is a nice
The next one.
combo right there. Finally, some fucking frames, right? I will say, now that we're on the full new flight setup, like, some of these tweaking is not like fully done. We need our new cams in here. We need to get the desk better laid out for it. It's nice though. This is a good cockpit experience. Although it's making my 32-inch curved 4K panel not look super big because I have to sit so far back, right? All right. I want to try the number 7 with the hammerhead because we have great shields. We have deadbolts. If we can disable
This is the lesson when
turrets,
on a Corvette, complete with escort ships.
you know, want to pass and then get out,
Naval pilots don't take lightly, so I want you to choose your ship carefully.
it could be compelling.
I've known some students to go ahead and bring a few friends as backup. Just don't show up to the training
It'll be hard though.
unless you're really ready.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Also, I think our spawn is still currently set to Everest. So if we die, we'll just get to go and check to see if our Polaris is there.
I'll notify the other pilots and we can begin.
Shield system active.
I still really love this particular environment, this mined out asteroid. It looks so good in the lighting.
Hostiles inbound. Line them up.
Contact. Hostile eliminated. Hostile eliminated. Shields under attack. Hostile eliminated.
Okay, those dropped faster than I thought they would, but the theory worked. Maybe more careful though. I think I can stay a little longer than I am, but I need to be careful not to let another one of those huge bursts get me. Nope. I think it is doable.
Shields under attack.
It's red now.
Ah, shit!
I think. Nope. Once we start getting them down, this will sort of stack. I need to be really careful right now.
Shields under attack.
Shit.
We did get one, but we spent too long for that. We overcommitted.
Shields under attack.
Hey, goes my insurance premium.
Hydrogen fuel, 75%.
Son of a bitch.
I'm not sure if we're gonna have the ammo for this.
Shields under attack.
Especially because I'm moving that quick, the gimbals are struggling to keep up. So maybe with full deadbolts. We might get us here.
Shields under attack. Shield depleted.
Okay, we did get 2 of them now. We're definitely paying for it though. Now I wonder if I need to use the rest of my deadbolts to try and damage just the ship as a whole here. Right? Trying to strip armor. Getting 2 of those turrets down has helped us.
Shields under attack.
Yeah, that's bullshit. I'm just gonna say it. Right? Like, I understand the armor, whatever. But, like, I really don't like these high-paying missions being that pay to win, right? Like, oh, yeah, just buy a big ship and you'll be fine. This mission is designed as a test. Test of skill and of application, right? That being said, if I wanted to, I just grab the Tiburon and do the same thing. I'm not really calling you out per se, just the design of armor right now.
Shields under attack. Ballistics depleting rapidly.
We might have to go and come back for a rearm.
Shields under attack. Ballistics requires reload.
Okay, yep, so we are out of deadbolts. But we may have done enough that we can finish the fight here. Yeah, I'm saying, like, from a game design perspective, right? I don't like it. I'm not in any way calling you out or saying you're wrong for doing it. I don't think we have armor where it should be yet.
Shields under attack.
Yeah. And once again, this is not me saying armor is a bad idea. That's not what I'm saying either. Just our current limitation. I feel like, you know, this should still be a dangerous mission. I almost feel like if we just didn't go for the turrets, we would have been better. That just worked. I feel like if we just didn't go for the turrets and we just went for damage, like sure, okay, we took out what, like 35% of its firepower, but we took a lot of damage doing it. I honestly think at that point, just don't go for the turrets, just range kite it.
Shield system inactive.
Yeah, we did manage to kill Gilly 8 with the Tiburon, but it was not fun.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated. Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated. Shield system active. Landing gear deployed.
This might be a pricey rearm. Might not be.
Landing complete.
Okay, 10K is not bad for that.
Hydrogen fuel 100%. Quantum fuel 100%.
Once again, yeah. So in no way am I against armor being in the game, being a thing. I think the alpha damage threshold version of armor that we have, that will probably go away once Maelstrom is in, is flawed. I'm not an anti-armor guy. I'm not a every weapon should damage every ship guy. That's not where I am. I do think every ship should have a role in the fight though, right? Every combat ship. So if you're selling a combat ship for real money to people, in the overall battle space, it should always be relevant, right? And so whenever anyone makes the argument of light fighters should only be able to shoot down other light fighters, it's like, no, that's stupid. No one flies light fighters. That's not a good answer, right? Armor should absolutely be a thing. I do think there should be ways to overcome it, but I'm not sure pure alpha on individual round is the way to do it. It could be a weight of fire thing, right? So let's say you have a paladin and okay, you know, 2 fighters shooting at it don't do shit, but 10, yes, our pieces start breaking off just from sheer weight of fire, right? Maybe just I'm not even really suggesting that, I'm just throwing out alternative systems, right? They could also do a much more gamey system that is literally just a checkbox on like fighter categories where it's regardless of weapon system, can it pen X ship, can it pen X ship, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, right? Because with the alpha damage, there's always ways you can kind of cheese it, right? Here's the thing, turrets need to be made better, and there needs to be more to do on a multi-wall.
Check fire.
I forgot that guy was hovering over us right there. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Landing complete.
But I think there will always be a portion of the Bob community, right? And this isn't everybody, but there is a portion, you know, it's probably a pretty close circle of those that want the PvE slider in the game, right? Who just simply want to never have to worry about being attacked in their ship, and they want no interactivity because they're so tired of the current metas and the gangs and stuff, right? But that's not healthy, and I don't think we should go for that system. I think, yeah, if your fleet is attacking an enemy fleet, every category of ship should have something to do at every stage of the fight, right? It shouldn't be the whole everything, but you should have a job. I just think if you give turrets 25 to 30% more velocity, that will basically fix them. But we need to make turret gameplay itself more fun and also more skill based. So I would honestly maybe even up the velocity as much as 50% more. But then I also want to say, okay, hey, let's remove the auto gimbal. You have to aim your own shots, right? If we up turret speed, up projectile velocity, and then we say, hey, you don't get an auto gimbal, you need to aim your own shots. So that way there's like a skill to being a turret gunner. That can be more engaging. Now that might be too far. That might be too far. Once again, we aren't trying to nerf the big ship. But I want there to be like somebody who says like, yeah, I'm the turret gunner. You want me, you want to pay me to be in your turret seat. I'm really good at this shit, right? Because if you make things too simple, then, you know, it's not only going to be, it might actually end up being harder to find people who want to do it versus easier. They can't hit anything for shit because of velocity, not because of auto gimbal. And honestly, if you get rid of the aim assist, things like the corkscrew work less well because they aren't going to have their shots magnetically drawn to a pip that isn't accurate, right? Black weapons might do something. It just depends on the implementation. I'm not totally against them, but I also kind of don't like the hard choice, right? Especially with how easy it is currently to kill turrets. So Jaeger, if we increase the projectile velocity of turrets, that will help make up for the fact that they can't control their own pip matching and that they have to basically engage at ranges that are going to be suboptimal for the ship, right? So projectile velocity directly correlates to effective range, right? It is a 1-to-1 correlation. Then if we actually remove the aim assist or have, let's say there's a mode, there is a mode you can switch to. Let me edit my theory. We'll keep auto gimbal for those who want to use it. There is a mode you can switch to that has increased turret turn rate, but no aim assist, no fixed assist at all. That will allow a skilled turret gunner who knows what he's doing to see that a fighter is doing a corkscrew and say, okay, I know to aim under and to the right of that pip. And then he can manually aim the shots onto that fighter. Because one of the reasons the corkscrew is so effective is because of fixed assist on all guns in the game that magnetize you towards the pip, and corkscrewing makes the pip inaccurate. It makes the pip a lie, right?
Quantum drive activated.
And once again, our goal is in no way to nerf these ships. Our goal is to make it more engaging and people wanting to crew them. So making turrets as, you know, more skill based, while maybe not removing the old options, could be the answer.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Now that you're in position, we can start to listen.
Hit scan, no. Hit scan, no. Dramatically faster for more range, yes, but hit scan, no. Trust me, hit scan meta is never fun.
Hostiles spotted. Give them what you got.
Especially because ships in Star Citizen aren't fast enough for hit scan. If you were in an old flight model and you could go, 1,200 meters per second in a fight, maybe you can make that argument. 50% faster is equivalent to 50% more range. That means by the time the fighter's close enough to be effective, the turret should already have been applying damage if he was focusing that guy, right?
Hostile eliminated. Shields under attack. Hostile
Right then.
eliminated.
That wraps up this lesson. Fantastic. Seems like you're developing a real aptitude for combat. Hopefully the next lesson will help you grow even more.
I don't think your link went through, Jaeger. Wait. How's it going, Steven? All right, we're gonna try the mission with the hammerhead again. And this time we're not gonna even try and get turrets. This hasn't spawned again yet. That's sad. We'll do this boarding action.
Shield system inactive. Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Um,
Activated.
did I go through? I'm not seeing it. Let me check the actual thing. No, I'm not seeing it. I think it's manually culling links. Is it something I can Google?
Quantum drive.
Excuse you?
Contact. Shield system active.
All right, it's been a while since I've done one of these.
Moving! Where the hell they go? Damn it, that hurts! Ah, God damn it! Last one! What's going down?
We need to go up one.
Gonna find you cover.
Not here.
I've got you covered.
Multiple places that this transmission could be. Not here.
Got a whole clip here with your name on it. This cover's shit.
Actually, it could also be in the captain's quarters. Could be in the bar. There's a lot of places it could be. Not here, doesn't look like. Okay. It'd be cool if Star Citizen is in the same large universe as Elite. I disagree, actually. Now, a larger universe than it currently has, absolutely. But Elite's universe does feel very soulless. Now, if there was a combination, perhaps. I really do like the curated, sort of handmade feel that Star Citizen does have. Here it is. Booyah, extra money, baby. Right? The level of detail in the worlds of compared to Elite Dangerous and CIG is not even close, right? We're gonna need to sit in the med bed. But if there was a system or exploration ships that borrowed from Elite Dangerous using randomization technology, I'd be okay with that, right? Like, I want there to be like an inner sphere, to use like Battletech terminology, right? Which is the curated universe of Star Citizen. And then there could be like the outer rim or the unknown reaches. As you jump out that way, you get the randomized Elite Dangerous stuff.
Where the hell they
Oh, get me off this!
spend all day hunting it down if I have to. Damn it, that hurts. I'm gonna mess you up.
But I really don't want them to just go to the Elite style outright, because you really do lose something versus level of detail and polish.
Someone got knocked.
We're gonna just borrow the med bed really quick, just clear our blood of drugs. Exactly, yeah. Like, here's the thing. Elite Dangerous exists, and at least in my mind, obviously I'm biased, Star Citizen is still the best space game. Well, I mean, Samuel, I'm not talking about FPS gameplay. That FPS usually isn't my shit, right? We're just doing this while we're waiting for missions to clear out and paid 100K.
Like, we're not talking about, we're talking about the environments. We're talking about the world. We're not talking about raw gameplay AI. I usually hate PvE, by the way, Samuel. I'm the PvP guy. We did an hour and 25 minutes of PvP to start this off, and I would love to get some more inverse PvP in my M80. But like, Elite can't do, like, what we're on right now is a fucking spaceship. Let's remember that. This is an 890 jump. This is a ship you can fly. And there's our girl, our M80. Really enjoying this ship. Is a must? I don't really know if it is, right? Sure, if you're into exploration, I could see that. But like, as long as space feels big, right? Are most people going to go where it's entirely unoccupied and stuff? If you think about a realistic universe, right? Sure, there should be areas of wilderness, but you're not really gonna go all the way out. All right, let's see if our other mission has spawned yet. Oh, we can do number 6 again.
Shield system inactive.
How do you think they will nerf the M80? If they nerf it, which is not guaranteed, because as insanely good as this ship is, the vast majority of the player base cannot fly it, right? Interceptors are an advanced level of flight, okay? If they nerf it, what I see as being most likely is they remove a shield generator. Right now there's 2 size 2 shield generators.
Deactivated.
And on most interceptors they end up nerfing the shields because of course they should. They're so fast that with good shields you can't do much to them, right?
Welcome to the training site.
Shield
Get
system
settled,
active.
and I'll let everyone know to start. Contact. Radio.
Contact.
Like the Buccaneer used to have 2 shields. It doesn't anymore, right? So if they're planning a, you know, a drop and nerf strat, that's how it's gonna be.
I need out!
Eliminated.
Ah, shit the bed!
Hostile eliminated. Shields under attack.
Okay, that's her dead. We can now just sit here and kill it.
Het!
Okay, thank you, Star Citizen Launcher, as I'm mid flying for logging me out and alt-tabbing my game. Very cool.
Rated.
Very cool of you, CIG Launcher.
Like that. Take a
Yep. Okay, well, Samuel. There's a trend, though. First of all, I don't think they're going to remove weapons because the modeling, right? The modeling work that would imply. That would be changing the mesh of the ship and stuff. So, here's what I think they're going to do, right? If you let's take a look at the, you know, the typical light fighter, right? You have typically the Arrow and Gladius, right? Are kind of the benchmarks. Okay? And, you know, they have, you know, 3 size 3, 3 size 3, 2 size 1s. You have your outliers like the Hawks and the Wolves and the Talons, but typically they have that level of firepower. Then you compare that to the Light Interceptor, which is the Buccaneer. The Buccaneer has 2 size 3s, 2 size 2s, and a size 4. It might be size 1s, but it has way more firepower. Why? Because the flight style of the ship means it cannot keep sustained fire. It needs to apply more in the burst DPS category because of how it's flowing. You can't turn fight with these ships, so you need to apply your damage quickly and in the initial merge. This is why these ships have more DPS, right? So if we compare, you know, the Guardians, the F8s, the Hurricane, right, the other fighter tuned ships to this thing, sure, this has more firepower, but I think it's at a similar level as Buccaneer to Gladius. Yeah. Actually, that's a great shout. The Meteor, right? 2 size 5 bespoke for even more damage, and 4 size 3s. That's way more damage than the Hornet, than the Saber, right? It's because they're interceptor tuned. They can't turn fight and apply that damage consistently. They apply their damage in passes. And because they apply their damage in passes, they need to have more upfront damage because they can't stay in there and do a nose-to-nose trade, right? So that's why I really think if they're going to nerf the ship, they're going to nerf shields. They've done it on other interceptors before, and 2 size 2 is kind of wild in the shield count. All right, we might need a rearm. I don't know, let's see. How long is it between that number 7 mission spawning? Let's have the Everest. We got plenty of money. Hey Walker, good to see you again. Which is the intent if they're standing still, Samuel. That is the boom and zoom intent. Is made worse right now by the ballistic meta, right? Because ballistics turns off shields, right? Had you done much PvP in the ship, Samuel? Yeah, absolutely. We actually just did some today, believe it or not. It wasn't planned, it was impromptu. All right, yeah. Basically, we were going to be doing a regular fighter fundamentals course, and then the people who I wanted to train for that didn't show up, and people who had MAs did. So like, fuck it, let's do an interceptor course. Thank you, iIndex. I normally do PvP and sandbox stuff more than just grinding missions, so I appreciate that insight, dude. Samuel, we're talking about a fighter though. If you are in a fighter and you are not paying attention, you should be able to die in a single pass. Now, obviously, if we're talking about larger ships, that's a different story. But we're talking about a fighter. We're talking about something that should require a higher level of attention, of, you know, awareness, and of skill. Can I just not see person from here? All right, let's try this. I'm of the mind that TTK, at least in terms of with lasers right now, is far too long. Far too long. Here we go. Now with ballistic meta, that's a little different right now. I like the TTK and ballistic meta, but I don't like the gameplay of shields don't matter. Let's remember what we're talking about. We're talking about a dedicated anti-fighter, heavy fighter catching a light fighter with his pants down. We've also seen a general trend towards basically what was it called? Fuck. Power creep, right? Power creep. Talking about an open universe, now squadron battles. You can't just have a super low TTK in this type of a system. This is the one meta ship that everyone uses to be effective. This wouldn't be one that everyone uses. So Samuel, you can't have it both ways. You can't have a game that supports the solo player, that supports skilled combat, that supports, you know, fighters not dominating everything, and that will go towards larger ships being more effective, and have fighters be tanky. I like the M80. Does it use all size 2 components? Yes. I think it's completely size 2. I'm really liking it. It is a very, very, very good ship. You cannot fly it like you would fly a other heavy fighter. You can't fly it like an F8. You can't fly it like a Guardian MX. You will die. But if you know how to fly it, if you know the interceptor flight style, it's very good. It's very good in PvP. It's very good in PvE right now. We're running a PvE VP loadout, so we're still using full ballistics to get that high damage immediately. That is so good in PvP right now. But we are running half deadbolts on our size 4s and ADBs on our size 5s. So we will lose a little bit of the trade in a PvP fight, you know, against a fighter, because we won't be filling quite as much lead in the area, but we are able to punch up into other ships. I would never run a full deadbolt on the M80. If you want to run full deadbolt, you should probably just get a meteor. The meteor will do that job better. But with this sort of half and half loadout, you can still do what the M80 does best, which is attack smaller ships, attack fighters, and beat fighters, while having some versatility against larger stuff. But it is very strong in PvP, yes, against fighters as well. Why not full deadbolt ammo count? No, you just don't get in. Your applied damage with deadbolts goes ways down. Now, if you're just doing PvE and you don't care, yeah, run a full deadbolt, it's fine. But I still think at that point you should just fly the meteor. You get all the same benefits as the M80, a smaller size, and way more DPS. The M80 is a very unique case where it is a heavy fighter that is really good at killing medium and light fighters. So if you go full Deadbolt, you're giving that up. Your hit percentage goes way down, right? You need a high rate of fire weapon to increase your hit percentage. And let's remember, guys, DPS does not matter. Apply DPS matter. That big number only matters if you hit your target. And against a dodging fighter, being able to just hold down the trigger and spray the air with lead is way more effective in every situation versus trying to hit a cannon shot. Size 4 Deadbolts. Don't mind me asking what org you with. I'm with an org called the Armistice Zone. Well, heavy fighter would beat the M80. So that would probably be right now. The Guardian MX is like a hard counter for it if we're talking duels. And the F8 is a tough fight. But yeah, especially if you have an ADB M80, the Guardian MX in a dual scenario. So let's remember, guys, we're talking about the dual scenario right now. So that is both pilots 1v1ing, right? And committing to the fight. They aren't running away. They aren't nabbing. They aren't dropping chaff. Okay. So in a dual scenario, the Guardian MX just kind of mollywops the M80. Okay, it has pretty close to the same firepower. I think it's 6 times or even 8 times more HP, more armor segments to drop that damage into, right? And it turns better. So you can just fly away and stuff, but because you don't have really that level of over damage that you have against the light fighters, right? It can just nose trade you. And the whole playstyle of the ship is using your speeds to force nose trades. So if you're forcing nose trades, but now you can't win nose trades, you kind of just lose. So yeah, now in a fleet battle, where it's like, say, 2 M80s versus 2 MXs, 2 M80s versus, or 3 M80s versus 3 MXs, the favor goes back to the M80 because it can use those insane speeds to control the fight and to do the standard interceptor bracketing technique, right? And especially if it's a large fleet engagement, not just a same ship, team battle, a large mixed ship team battle, then you would just probably ignore the MX and go for your other targets. Are you guys exclusive org only, or don't mind part-time members? So I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not a recruiter. I've only been with my org for a couple of months. I'm their flight instructor. Why am I in couples mode?
Landing gear deployed.
Never fly couple mode, gents. Couple mode isn't even flying. Playing an FPS game. But yeah, so since I'm not a recruiter, I don't have those details like ready on the offhand. I'm sorry. But I think if you just have another org and you want to still join as a side org, I'm not really into that. Yeah, decoupled is so good, it's so nice. I do believe that's fine what you're asking for. Man, I need to figure out a better way to do mouse and keyboard stuff. We're on brand new flight sticks right now, guys. These are my brand new Constellation Alphas. Well, I guess they're VPC Alpha Primes, not technically Constellation anymore. But I'm really liking them. I'm really liking them. All right, so guys, if our Polaris is here, I'm gonna be stunned because I lost the Polaris over in Crusader. I have no idea why I said it was here. There's something to retrieve. Do we think all of my cargo is on it?
Your vehicle has been delivered.
There it is. I have no idea how this got here. Yeah, we had tons of RMC and ammo in it. I lost this when I lost my helmet. What in the Chris Roberts fuck? Is my ship that was in the hangar there? No, nothing in the hangar. Oh, this is risky, but I want to land my M80 in it. Dude, I stored it last at Seraphim. This is wild. Okay. She still looks a little rough. I wonder if the repair didn't work. It says we're fully repaired.
Shield system active. Engines active. Quantum fuel 100%. Launch complete.
I will say having metal flight sticks does feel pretty good. A little bit rough. Not quite how I wanted it.
Complete.
Yeah, you have to really tip the nose in. Not my best landing.
Core system deactivated.
So, Sky, can you do me a Google favor? Can you let me know where in Nyx we can buy the RMC and the munitions? I'm going to use my last bit of money here to go and finish fully stocking up the ship for tomorrow. And then we're gonna go fly to Nyx. Because tomorrow we're running TSGs. And I want to use this ship as a rearm repair bay. While the Idris doesn't work. Something wrong with the Idris. The Idris in the mission does not work for rearm repair. At least it didn't when we last did it. Now there was that hotfix since then. I don't know. But either way, I still like the idea of having my Polaris here as a rearm repair point. And also why I like the Polaris in general over the Idris for the job is that VTOL hangar is a lot easier to use for more people than the spinal hangar of the Idris.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Docking, takeoff complete.
Gamer right there. So first, we are going to stop in at Microtech again because I do want to get my Meteor outfitted with deadbolts, and we have 3 of the 4 deadbolts that we need. We'll buy another one. Is docking working normally for you? Yeah. The Polaris hold the same size ships. Just about, yeah. Especially because for this particular role, you don't need to hold them and jump, and you can leave it open. You can lock open port jumps and things, but like it gets weird if you log out or sometimes it glitches out, right? But in general, most ships that fit in the Idris will also fit in the Polaris. Awesome. Thank you so much, Sky. I do wish you could name the Polaris like you can name the Idris. Yeah. The Ironclad it would also not be a bad thing for the same role because it has that VTOL hangar, right? But it's such a buggy ship right now that's not worth using. Now, the Idris can hold more ships, but we're just talking like which ones. They're pretty close. So as a single point land rearm repair station, that's what we're trying to make the ship do. Yeah. Honestly, I wish you could just name more ships. They shouldn't just be a capital ship thing. I think really any vessel with a bed and like a kitchenette should be something you can name, right? Like they name shipping vessels all the time. They name small boats all the time. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Are we still in an EU server? Okay, shouldn't be, but there's a lot of German there. Nothing that there's anything wrong with German.
Quantum drive is now on.
I am really shocked we still have this thing. Like, I've never had the game's bugginess give me stuff back. It's always taken from me. Like, it almost feels like it's some sort of deal with the devil, right? Like, I'm going to lose it now even worse, right? Like, I'm gonna land in my personal hangar and it'll just purple out and delete the shit. I don't know why I spoke that into existence. Oh yeah, no, like I'm internet friends with Deadwake. I really like his content. Yeah, unfortunately we play at vastly different times. Like basically whenever he streams, I'm at work, so I'm always hanging out on his streams. You know, having them on in the background while I play and stuff. And he's of course seen my videos and stuff. I think I first met him when he commented on one of my shorts. Mentioned he was a streamer, went checked out his stuff. And even though I'm not an industrial player in any way, shape, or form, I actually just he's just a fun presenter. I really like watching his stuff. Yeah, that's the answer, Jaeger. It's speed. Back in the old fight model, when you could go fast, the Vanguards were scary. Now, granted, this is also a little before a little bit of power creep, right? There wasn't many other things that had size 5 guns at that time. But god damn, dude, the old Vanguard was a hunter killer. It was really terrifying to fight.
Landing gear deployed.
But yeah, Sekeko, Sek Echo, I don't know. If you want, I'd be more than happy to do a one-on-one training with you as well. Hey, Stoic. Reminds me of freaking How to Train Your Dragon right there.
Shields are off.
Power's a little fucky wucky. How the verbals feel. So they aren't on the right cams yet. But even without that, this whole gimbal system is so smooth. I'm really enjoying them. And there is a you know, an adaptation period. There is with all new hardware, right? Not our best landing again.
Complete.
But torque imbalance, but no.
Engines are on.
None of that. Yeah. No, like, well, also the cool thing is, like, one thing I'm really happy about in 4.7 is you can't downsize gimbals anymore. Which, I know people are like, well, it lowers down your ability to make ship builds. Nobody was ever sizing down guns from like size 3 to size 2. It was always size 4 to size 3 or size 5 to size 4 because those sizes sucked. But now that you're locked into those size categories, one, it encourages CIG to actually fix those weapon categories, and two, they can make the size 2s now really, really, really fucking good, and you won't see people putting them on their Arrows and Gladiuses. That will just be for the Auroras and the Hawks and the other size 2 equipped ships. And so you can indirectly buff ships by buffing weapon categories now, and I really, really like that. And so on your note with those bespoke guns, yeah, they could just make them good. They could make them size 3s. Well, yeah, but gimbal is something that only some people care about.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You prefer your vertical strafe on Z? No, vertical strafe is on Y. So this picks me up, this puts me down. This is my roll. Yeah, twist is how I roll. I have been well, Sheriff. We had a really bad scare last night when I first got these in and I couldn't get the left stick to work. And I'm like, do I need an RMA, the stick I waited months for, and it's broken on arrival? No, it was me. It was the software. I was stupid. I was stupid.
Please visit us again.
So we need to claim the Meteor.
Retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
All right, and now we need to go out and we need to. Like, dude, I was so scared because not only had I waited months for these, this flight setup that I have right now was over $1,000 to buy in the bundle. And I'm sitting here like, no way I got a defective one. And I didn't. I was just stupid. To be fair, the software was confusing. Meteor is incredible. I love the Meteor.
From all of us at
Not the Meteor?
welcome to the new Savage Interstellar Space.
The M80? We flew the M80 a lot today. In PvP earlier in the stream, we did really well with it. I'm still deeply enjoying the ship. It's still an awesome anti-fighter, heavy fighter. And now we're running a mixed Deadbolt and 85B loadout. So we have size 4 Deadbolts right now and size 5 ADBs. Now, that is a compromised loadout. We are giving up some of our PvP anti-fighter capability because those Deadbolts don't hit very often.
Innovative creativity.
But it lets us punch up for PvE, and we were able to clear the Gillies number 7, the Hammerhead, with the M80. How come M80 smaller than M2? Boggle my mind.
The capsule
I just want to once again say, guys, I appreciate you all hanging out with me here. You know, I've been a streamer for a long time, actually, long before I had this channel. And on Twitch, Twitch is a whole different game, man.
I don't get this on Twitch, and I just really appreciate you guys all coming in and spending some of your time with me. So thank you. We're not done, by the way. We're not done streaming. I'm just calling it out. Because we still gotta go to Nick's and start doing some intersect stuff. I have not tried staggered fire because staggered fire for me has just been consistently broken, and I don't want to like make judgments on something that isn't really reliable, right? In theory, yes, it would help. I got you a second monitor background noise. I appreciate the right to be your second monitor background noise. Because honestly, I don't have a good face or a good voice, so I don't know why you're doing it, but I appreciate it. All right. Come on. Come on, FPS. We can do it. Don't crash. All right. Oh, man. Every day, Windows strays further from God. Man, if I can just divorce myself and just go to Endeavor or Kashi on this machine, I would want to, but I need to confirm all my peripherals would work. I need to confirm that my editing software would work.
It was great. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Your second monitor kit. Rip in chat for the monitor cable.
How's it going?
Alrighty. Let's get that Deadbolt. Passively picking up PvP tips. Hey man, what I'm here for. I would love to do more PvP, but right now it's not super common. Boink. There we go. And now we should be able to come through here. Nope, wrong tab. Meteoric descent. All right, vehicle weapons, and we're going to swap out all those size 3s for our deadbolts. So like I said, if you want to do a full deadbolt build, this is the way to do it, chat. You do 4 deadbolt 3s in the Leonids on a Meteor. It's the same flight style as the M80. The only thing it really doesn't have that the M80 has is that 2SU storage rack, right? But it's a little smaller for it. And this thing fucks in the punch up. It is such a good ship. Now, yes, it can punch down with the build I had on previously with shredders or with the repeater weapons. I'm really not hot on them for the current meta, right? If those repeaters were like how the attritions used to be, I'd be like, oh fuck yes, take them. I think they were casualties of the last minute repeater nerfs. No worries. It's good. I wouldn't call it OP. Maybe a little bit, but also there's a lot of new ship hype around it still, right? It is very good. If we weren't in a ballistic meta, if we were not in a ballistic meta, it would be OP though. So maybe you're right. Because those 2 size 2 shields would be so hard to kill. Am I crazy or do we lag in the nighttime? Shouldn't ballistics always be meta though? I don't like how they currently interact with the game. And I don't think CIG likes it either, because they always nerf it. We shouldn't expect the ballistic meta to last more than 1 or 2 patches, just like last time, right? So the issue with ballistic meta
is they don't interact with shield gameplay. So, if we want to fix ballistics, I think they should interact with it. I have a potentially controversial take. I think, well, actually, no, this is actually, never mind. This is the coldest take ever. I take that back. Ballistics, on the fighter scale, I want to clarify that I'm talking about fighters and not large capital and subcapital mounted ballistics. Okay, on fighters, I think they shouldn't damage shields and they shouldn't pass through shields, because what do you know, if we're talking about you know, space and lore, right? Shields are what keep us safe as we're flying through asteroid belts as microparticles are going seconds at the speed of light, right? So shields should be really good at stopping high speed, small mass kinetic impacts. Okay, now large mass MAC cannons, you know, the cannons on the Perseus, the cannons on the Polaris, the railgun, those with large mass should absolutely get through the shields, right? But small, you know, Gatling shots, I think those should just completely not even damage or get through the shields. So you need lasers to drop shields. Then lasers, their heat gets really easily dissipated by armor. So you then swap to ballistics, and then you hit the armor, shred the armor, and then you have the exposed internal components that you can then hit with everything. That's, I think, the best way to do it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Please visit us.
We need to save some stuff.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we'll save the M80. Oh, we can't save it here. Nice. So perfect. Yeah.
Please visit us again.
Ooh, Sky, I can really relate to that.
It was great.
I can really relate to that, Sky.
Wonderful day.
My mom in 2020 fell off the deep end when it came to conspiracy theories. Like, there was a lot of other reasons I don't want to talk crap, but it was a huge strain on our relationship and still is. And it caused a lot of pain for our family. So I can absolutely relate. Nice, boss. Where were you flying? If you don't mind me asking. Come on, lag. Come on! We can do it! Heck yeah, Gladius Enjoyer in the chat. Gladius represent. Still my favorite ship. I want there to be better skins for it.
Thanks for visiting CU Babbage. And remember, from the Moby Glass on your
I guess I clipped the thing.
heart-pounding thrills of your favorite sim, Microtech is working hard to push
Frames?
Here we are, however. One spec.
Oh yeah, the Gladius. Look, the Hawk is great sometimes. The Gladius is always good. It's never the best, right? There's usually always other some like flavor of the month that has the attention over the Gladius, right? Like right now it's the Arrow with shredders, right? Before, you know, in 4.3 it was the Hawk. Then, you know, but the Gladius is always right up there with them. It's always good. It's always a top contender. And it's also just so good to fly, to actually learn the flight model and to understand how ships work in Star Citizen. It is, I believe, honestly, that every person should get a free Gladius. Make me CEO of CIG, and all of you get a free Gladius. You get a free Gladius. You get a free Gladius, because it teaches the flight model. And it's going to be the main character ship of Squadron 42 anyways, right? It is such a good ship. God damn, I love that thing. I'm not saying it's never like the best, but I'm saying the community never calls it like the best anymore. There's always like, oh, use the Wolf, oh, use the Arrow, oh, use the Hawk, but the Gladius is right there with them all. That's what I meant. Like, it's always in the same tier. It's just because it's such an old ship, there's not that same like community hype behind it, right? That's what I meant. I didn't mean that it was not a not a meta ship. It's always meta. Okay, I can't get that route to really work.
Shields are off.
I have another for the one too. The Gladius is associated with maximum tier, high tier play, and over time amateurs get scared of it. I'm not saying it's the only one, but I really hear conversations with people referencing it being that. So, yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. I also think because it isn't a brainless win button for PvE bounties, and you need to actually fly it with a level of competence, like not even a high level of competence, people get scared off by it because they think, oh man, I can just fly a Guardian MX and take 0 damage from all of these attacking ships, and I can just sit there and turret and yaw on them and not care about anything and not care about how I'm flying, and I can win the mission and make money. Or I can fly the Gladius, which does take mindful flight and, you know, being able to use the fundamentals of 6 degrees of freedom fighting to stay alive. If they don't have that, then it's an easy choice, right? I think we're gonna all F4 when we start the game again, guys, because it is so crashed. Got you. Honestly, though, I think part of it is my super old Windows installation. This Windows installation was back for my last motherboard and last CPU. So I got really good hardware, but I think I'm just getting some issues. And I'm kind of also getting tired of Windows, but we will see. The Saber is not a ship I particularly enjoy. It should be good if you just look at the numbers. So let's have the Saber talk. We've had this pretty often, but we're gonna chat about it here. Okay. And I need to be able to see. Here we go. All right, right here. So we know that more armor and more damage doesn't win you fights if you can't maneuver, right? So we know that in the fighter category, maneuverability is generally king. Either that or speed, right? Those are the two ways you win fights in the fighter category. So if we pull out the Hornet, let's do the F7A, right? Because that's the more popular one. And then we pull out the Saber. It looks like a slam dunk for the Saber, right? It's faster, okay? It has more Gs in every dimension by a little bit, but still more. And it has a dramatically better pitch rate. 12 degrees faster per second, up to 14.4 faster per second, right? So that's sounds awesome, right? It should beat the Hornet every time. Why doesn't it? It is a size issue. So size matters a lot. If we equalize these ships, so we put them the back and bottom like that, look at how much larger the Saber is. The Saber is an entire wing length longer, or wider I should say. Now why does that matter? It's got a small frontal profile, but that long width applies to your shield bubble. And so even if I'm shooting out over on the wingtips, I'm going to be damaging your shield and getting your shields down, right? And especially because this size, this is dramatic. This is 20% larger. Okay? We should get this loading so I don't lose the ship. This is 20% wider, okay? Which is just huge. Just absolutely huge. Okay? That means that these advantages we get in Gs, which are not 20% faster, suddenly, if we take away 20% from like our strafes here, suddenly you get better effective strafe out of the Hornet because it's smaller. Size matters for so much. So in the Saber, you will just take more shots. You won't be able to corkscrew as effectively. Just passively in the fight, you will be damaged more. And just to hammer this point at home, guys, here's the F8. The Saber is almost as large as the F8. It's almost as large as the F8. And so this size, not even the Pancake, we're talking nose to nose. Okay, we are talking nose to nose. That width is what kills it. You cannot dodge fire effectively. And then if you do get the Pancake, oh fuck, right? So, how do we fix it? It's been fixed. The Raven. The Raven is the same size as the Hornet. If they just gave the regular, if they gave a chassis option to buy a Saber with 4 weapons in a Firebird, Peregrine, or Raven chassis, boom, fantastic ship, top tier ship. The Raven itself is very, very, very good, even with less guns. So, obviously, the base Saber does look super cool. I'm a fan of how it looks. But that's what kills it. And CIG has already fixed it and kind of knows the fix. Does that make sense? Does anybody have any questions?
Quantum drive is now on.
So they will simply release other variations. Well, the idea is there's still going to be a lot of people who won't like losing their Saber's look for the new look. And that's why you do a variant. Alternatively, if you, I mean, you could try to give it a lot more Gs. But that comes into issues. And CIG has proven that they don't like making ships too fast. In at least in those dimensions, right? So guys, while we're jumping here, it's going to be a longer jump. I am going to get a drink. My throat is very dry. I've talked quite a bit. So we will be right back. Why are we out of jump and drifting? Huh? There's no way we're there yet. What? For a second I thought we were interdicted.
Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, let me get the stuff back on. Being addicted, really? I mean, I would relish it. Oh yeah, that makes sense. That is like the lane snaring location. When my org went to piracy, that's where we go to. But we haven't ran piracy this patch because until I think this hotfix, interdiction was broken. Damn, nice talk. I might check that out. After we store our Polaris. I don't want to give up this nice big juicy amount of cargo. I would actually love that, Blitz. Just a Drake equivalent of the Mantis. No, that would be sick. That would be really cool. Then you could do a Drake boxcar, an ironclad with a bunch of pit bulls, and then the Herald, you know, thing. Send it out there. The ironclad is both your carrier and your cargo vessel for anything that you manage to get from the baddies. I like it. I like it, Picasso. I want the ironclad to be good because I own an ironclad assault and I would love to be flying it instead of the Polaris right now. Not that I don't love my Polaris. I do love my Polaris, but the ironclad feels more like a carrier, right? But it's just too broken. I am going to wait. I'm not going to deal with the issues of the ironclad. I have a Polaris. I'm just going to fly the Polaris and wait for them to fix the ironclad. All right, does anybody have any tips for jumping through gates in case we run into any issues? Have you considered the Liberator? Not in a while. I haven't listed it in a long time. Another ship with us here. That typically does not bode well. We're Kraken. Kraken's a great guy. He knows what he's talking about. So right now he's opening it. So should I switch now? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We kind of turned it back on early because I was scared of it closing. I don't think we got through. Maybe? No, we did. Never mind, we did. Heck yeah. Oh, we blacked out in the Polaris in a flight suit. What? Excuse you?
Auto drive is now on. Auto drive is now off.
I'm pretty sure the ones in the center right now don't do anything. I think it's only the wall that does it. I just don't really like flying head on through them. A little jarring.
Docking request approved. Takeoff initiated. Docking request approved.
There is an Idris right there. Who's looking it right at me. But I think he's going for the... He's going for that docking port right there. For a second, I was scared. Like, man, if he scans me and sees my cargo bay right now, he might decide it's worth trying. Darn. I guess they aren't fixed. Darn. I mean, yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll do the inbound trick. Because we do need to load the cargo here.
Takeoff initiated.
I mean, we have a fighter in the bay. I don't think there's an extra large here. What? No! Kitty! I picked up my cat, he kicked the mouse, which made us leave the impound area. The saboteur. I know, right? This is the second time he's gotten me here. Although it's not actually impounding me. I go and block one of the other hangars. He's a terrorist, but he's my little terrorist. I mean, we can always hand load, I guess. It'd be a pain in the dick, we could do it. I feel like we've like bugged it somehow. How many Perseus are right there? Ironclad? Yeah, Ironclad, Perseus, Perseus. We're trying to load shit on. Yeah, that might be the way. Unironically. It'd be a huge waste of time, but we could do it. Where's the other hangar? Is it like right here? Yeah, it's not giving me obstructing. Oh, we're definitely trying to. Because then we can store the ship and we can load onto it automatically, right? The RMC can be auto-loaded. Also, this feels like a scary place to load cargo. Wait, it gave me there for a second. Hold on. There's a moment where it said restricted zone. I mean, I can try, but I only noticed it the last second there. There it is. Come on. Come on. You try to commit a crime and the game won't let you. This is what the Bobs want. Dude, where is it? We had it for like a millisecond. Is it higher? Is it like right in front of this thing? Wait. Oh, is this collision alert? I think I'm just gonna load it manually, guys. We'll waste some time. Maybe we'll get impounded once we leave, right? We're just gonna manually load. Didn't have helmet on. Didn't have helmet on. Didn't have helmet on. Oh my god. That was almost really bad because our spawn is not set here. I'm glad I noticed the icon. Oh man. Alright. We are external freight number 1. External freight number 1. So I need to know how much a quarter of the cargo bay is. A quarter of the Polaris cargo bay. Alright, ship ammunition size 3. We're going to do... It's lagging out like crazy. Come on, you can do it, game. You can do it. Alright, here we go. Okay. So we're gonna buy... this is really annoying how this is not saving. Base size 4 needs 2 then. This is like not working. Size Also, I feel like I had way closer to 1 million. I don't remember spending 400,000. It's okay. We'll get what we need here first.
It's like now not letting me. Not letting me pick sizes. Why? Why, Black Dynamite? Let's see, do I have a fine? Nope. Ah, this is so frustrating. Game, just let me do what I need to do here. Well, what do we do about this bug, guys? Do I all F4 and come back again? I don't want to lose my ship. I mean, I guess we can go and buy the tractor beam. Got you. See if we can fix the Galleria bug. Yeah, it's just is. So, okay, when I have it... When I say buy to myself, I can buy in the crates here, but I can't buy it to the gateway. Why? It's going weird, Essential. Having a lot of bugs, but how's it going, man? We just want to set up a repair Polaris for TSGs tomorrow. Is your storage max? Would it be maxed at 2 or at 16 SCU? Yeah. I mean, here's what I'll try.
Welcome to the Ace Place Visitors.
We'll go ahead and try loading those up in there and then coming back down.
and then maybe we'll just buy in bulk. I wanted to get more of the ammunition first. What in the fuck? That scared the shit out of me. Okay, that was a scary bug. Did I not raise it? How often do you do your training, Scal? I think I need to get some work on improving shit again. So when it's not with the org, it's pretty ad hoc. With the org, we're doing about one major training session per patch cycle, so once every 2 months, right? But then we're also you know, we're doing a weekly on Saturday, sorry, it's on Sundays, on just dual lobbies where people just come and practice their fights. And I'll give out tips there, but it's not like a formal sit down like class type thing, right? I feel like this is just broken. I feel like we're just broke. That's not coming up. Sort of, we've sort of just scratched that surface today. The sad truth is I don't have a whole lot of detailed team fight experience, and I was hoping to tag along with some other groups. I think this server is just a little bit fucky-wucky. Well, what would the pad give me? We need to somehow get this onto the station. Ooh, wait. I have an idea. Pads have cargo elevators? What? I must be really blind. Well, I mean, we could hail it. We got a docking prompt. Is that the cargo elevator? So I did have another idea. Okay. I think I know what I'm going to do. I think I know what I'm going to do. And I think it makes the most sense for me for right now to leave Stanton Gateway alone and fly to Service Station Alpha, which is going to be the muster site. We're going to fly there. We are going to land there, if it will let us. I pray it will let us. Otherwise, we're going to get impounded there, okay? Then we're going to get into M80 and fly back over here. Or no. We should have the two. We should then... No. We'll leave the M80 in here. We will claim our ironclad. Fly the ironclad back here. No, because I want to claim the ironclad in the station. Never mind. So we will fly the M80 back. We'll claim the ironclad. We will fill up the ironclad and then fly that back to Alpha and then do a cargo exchange. I need both, but I want to get the ammo first because the RMC is we're buying way more in bulk. Yeah, I feel like Blitz. I feel like the service stations are the only ones that have cargo elevators on the pads. I don't think I've ever seen them on any of the pads in Stanton or in Pyro. Also, the game may have crashed again. I'll see if it comes back when I'm done jumping.
Quantum drive is now off.
Man, we are deep in seconds per frame territory. Have a good one, Dogfather. Thanks for hanging out. Dude, we didn't even get there. We lagged out so hard that we didn't even get there, man. We're gonna alt F4 and rejoin one more time. We're having to do this a lot. Yeah. No worries, Scott. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna be getting off once we're done with this cargo transfer, I think. I'd wanted to run some intersect missions out here, but I was also thinking that it wouldn't take us this long to simply finish filling up more of the Polaris.
Welcome to Rocket Space Industries. System check. Quantum drive is now on.
You melted everything. Did you order the Odin? Yes. Twice. Yeah, it's a fucking problem.
Quantum drive is now off.
I do not say that with a point of pride. I just said it with heavy shame, just to get the right mood there. My only saving grace is I have not spent more on Star Citizen than I have spent on my gaming setup, my computer, my peripherals, my flight stuff, or my racing sim. So the game itself is not my most expensive hobby. I also play Warhammer, so you know what not having a girlfriend will do to a motherfucker. He is used to being broke, it's okay.
Docking request approved.
It's a docking port. Not looking forward to that. I get good frames when it's not just Windows fucking me over. Or Star Citizen, one of the two. Like I said, I've got a very expensive computer. 9950 X3D, 32 gigabytes of 6000 megahertz transfers per second RAM, and an RTX 5080 on an Alienware 32-inch curved 4K OLED screen, 300 hertz. Something tells me with this wrecked Idris just below me that this docking port ain't gonna work for me.
Yeah, it's not working.
Takeoff initiated.
See if we can impound here. Otherwise, we may just be screwed. Actually, I think the screen is only 240 hertz. My laptop Alienware that has the 300 hertz screen. Yeah, it's 240. Please impound me. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you so fucking much. All right. I've never really been in these places, so I have no fucking clue where I am. There we go.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That hurts. That was a lot of cargo. Well, we thought we lost it once today and then we got it back for free. So losing it like this, should have expected it. Should have expected it. Well, I think we'll do. It's okay. It's only like 2 million worth of stuff that was on there. Maybe a little less, right? Tomorrow we'll grind some intersect before the operation. Then we'll fly back to Sand. We'll claim the ship there. We'll load it up there and then launch it. That sucks. All right, guys. Well, that was going to be the rest of our night. Was getting that finished, and now there's no point, right? So, thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys all so much. The CID devil took his deal back, right? Exactly. Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. I had a really fun time today on today's stream. We got some good PvP in the beginning, and then we did some good missions. We had the highs and falls. We had a lot of good conversations. Yeah, tomorrow I will be live again probably, and we're gonna be trying TSGs again, and I will be streaming them. So hopefully we'll see you for the TSGs. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I do love my Verpals. I'm gonna have to kind of dismantle them once I get the wrench to get the right gimbals in here. And once the right gimbals are in, or the right cams, sorry, then I think I'm gonna really like these. Already I like the feel of it with the wrong cams. So once again, guys, thank you so much for spending your evenings with me. I really appreciate you guys all hanging out, and I'll catch you all next time. Peace.